Hey everyone, we are continuing on with the main story. So I have a main file which I just get to new game plus X. This one's at plus 7. And so we've been doing a theme where I've been trying to max out all my armors and rune stuff so that I can actually basically just change my equipment if I need to change my battle strategy. So we'll see how well that fares. Generally we've been going intelligence and strength. Got those soul steel runes that are always good to see. I just want to see. So this one has a passive. Spin kick stack dance. Stacks lost if you land. Alright, got it. That's a cool passive. Alright. Oh, by the way, I heard about this. So we have the quest, where it's just open the golden door. All the rest we've completed. Oh, we actually have all the burdens over here. We have the exact list of burdens. Draws bonus resources, unlocks additional roar. With the estuary of the the estuary of combat, the beasts on the bridge, estuary of harvest, and the estuary of knowledge. Alright, so they drop bonus resources and unlock additional lore. Hazards deal a bunch more damage, and the world size increases. Of course, the two best. Alright, so they have this glossary now. So we have all of the different glossary items, if you ever want to see it. Dance seems pretty awesome. Elusive, you can walk through most enemies. Ooh. Alright. If hit, take 1% max HP as bonus damage for every stack of exhaust. Okay, I like that. It's a smaller stack, so it's just plus 1%. We might get a thing that, like, a burden that gives you, every time you get hit, take this much exhaust. Disarmed was a nice burn to run into. Says effects on your enemies: vulnerable, burn, frozen, poison. Alright. So we actually have the numbers. So it's 55% int for burn and 5% int for poison. And you can get up to 10 stacks if I'm correct. So that's good to know. So there's an additional 21 slain. Alright. We have the commander buffs. Cool. It's cool that they actually have all of that listed. Alright. Well, this is my first time technically playing the Bard. At least playing it outside of... This is my first time playing the Bard outside of just practicing with it beforehand. We have a dwarf, so... Oh, we need to get that off the screen. So right now, I just reset this world. And because of the way I change things for my stats, I am very much weaker than I should be, so gotta be ready for that. Pretty sure I could just keep doing this and... Yep. So that is a solution, though it's not a good solution. You really want to do this to deal your damage. Alright. So it seems like the Bard, if you kick off of the objects, deals... It's not that it deals significant damage, it's that it deals intelligence-based damage, and where I have 55 strength, I have 161 intelligence. That's what it is. Okay. Gain hits, restores 100 mana, and it can overcharge. That's very cool. Fate's Die is pretty awesome. I might just grab Fate's Die, because I can't really... Like, none of these are so bad I wouldn't take them. And, like, I'm only going to get so many options. I only have one reroll. Ah. The music disappeared. Yeah, if you could get this next to a wall and just bounce off of it consistently. I'm already at full mana again. Here. Oof. Come on. I have short range there as well. Alright. There we go. It's definitely... This is definitely a weird character to play around with. Definitely feels weird. You definitely... Alright. Destroy all targets, open me, time limit 5. Okay. Wonder... so I was like... I probably could have, like... Alright, so you need to, like, make sure you shoot next to the enemy, but not on the enemy, because if you shoot on the enemy, you end up getting yourself killed, basically, so... Trying to hit. Which is, like, a weird balance that you have to reach. There we are. Oof. Alright, well, I'm gonna have it all teleport to me. Ooh. There we are. Just figuring out the right positioning for all of this. Alright, so I actually have too much armor. Good to know, because it looked like I blocked only 160 damage. And I have 263 armor, so I could actually start reducing my armor, start increasing my vitality or my intelligence more. How's it going, Lambo Droid? Ooh, we're just playing the more casual playthrough. And I'm getting used to playing a bard. Alright, so let's see. Can I get... Well, I can if I could just pay attention. The Bard's Talent is one of the best in the game. Yes, I'm not surprised. Stat changes have made New Game Plus completely destroy me. Alright. So, boxers now have... so that's pretty cool. Okay. So, now that I get a better sense of how all these classes work, I might grab this one just because of Depraxia. I do want to try out the new Boxer. So I'm going to try out the Boxer first. I'm going to change out the spell now that I get a better sense of how the Bard plays. We did not get any gold. Oof. Alright. Yeah, I just need a consistent spell, so I think Fireball might be the solution. Alright. Oh, you have more story for me. Cool. What's up? When I was a child, my father told me stories too. He was too lazy to buy the books, so he recited them from memory. The details changed, the plots changed, and sometimes even the morals changed. And that's what makes the oral tradition so beautiful, child. The stories change as we do. Stories on paper are set in stone. They are a time capsule, only showing people for who they were back then and not who they are now. And that's the moral of the story. The only thing that matters is you right now. The end. Why aren't you leaving? Alright. Well, I can actually equip more obsidian. If I can just replace my ammonite set with obsidian. There we are, 30 vitality. 115 armor, and I think that's close enough to where I need the armor to be. And I really like that sudden increase in health. Oof. Alright. So we're gonna try this. This character has elusive, which as far as I understand, the whole house rule of not taking contact damage is what elusive is. So, if I could... So, yeah, I don't take contact damage. That's cool. Ah. Why am I sucking so bad right now? Kin weapon. Ooh, I need to check out the kin weapons. The kin set. Ooh. I have about 555 armor, and New Game Plus 10 does not feel like enough. Well, you need to just figure out how much armor it is until you hit the max threshold. Because there's a certain threshold where once you hit it, extra armor does nothing. And it looked like for me that threshold was around 138 at New Game Plus 7 in the first area. First biome New Game Plus 7, it's around 138. So I'm just taking care of it now. Ooh. It's entirely possible that in New Game Plus 10 that's not enough. Also, you probably have damage burdens, where all of my burdens are things like the size. And yeah, I just need to get used to the fact that the hitboxes are kind of hard to see when I'm punching. Like, that's one of the big things. I just don't move because I'm busy punching. Alright. Well, Jesus is giving me a lot of gold. Let's see. Artisan, your weapons apply burn. Okay, so the cook... Oh, that's what it is. The chef's hammer doesn't do apply burn. It's the new item, their new ability applies burn. That's cool. That is cool. Alright. Well, that means this big bag of spoons is going to apply poison and burn, which makes this actually insane. Oh yeah, let's buy the kin set. So it's after Leviathan. It's the one set after Leviathan. Got it. So we only have one new set, unfortunately. Oh well. We'll worry about things as the time goes. No more stories from me, child. The wells are on track for now. In other words, maybe more stories later. Alright. Also, I need to donate to Sharon quite a bit. I haven't donated much to him, so... Oof. Yeah, this spoon is like one of my favorite weapons. The fact that now it applies burn and the effect is insane. There we go. How's it going, Destiny Bound? Just playing the new patch. Just playing it more casually this time, not doing a speedrun with it. We're on New Game Plus 7 because that's where my save file is. And we're trying out the new stuff. So like the chef, now all of the chef's weapons apply burn. So because of that, I just grabbed the ladle because the ladle will apply burn and spore burst, making it a very devastating attack. I feel like that kin makes sense as the highest level equipment since this game is about family. Ooh, that's smart. I like that theming as well. Ooh. Alright. Hey, Kirby. Strong Young Chimp, I just realized even more, because you know how you said you don't know much about the lore of this game? Well, this lore is technically about the family of, gosh, why can't I not think of his name right now? The family of Cain, who is in biblical lore, he's the first person to commit murder. And as you guess, he murdered his brother. So the consequence is that all the bosses are part of all of them are named after the children of Cain. So, like, if this game is about family, like, I gotta start using the spell more just as a knockback tool. I'm just gonna use that, get 322 health. Alright. But yeah, the combination. Here. Oh. Third time's the charm. Alright. I think I need to drop my New Game Plus level down a bit to get my bearings again. Makes sense. I'm only at this high of a New Game Plus level because, like, it was already set there. I will state I probably could. I was thinking about dropping it myself, But then I ended up getting a great pacifist run that bought all of the teleports, so I kind of want to keep it for that. Oof. You didn't see me on your followers list? That I'll make sure to add it myself. I didn't realize. Yeah, Isla, you're in my channel a lot. Yeah, I'll jump in, but yeah. Oh, you didn't see me. That's what you mean. Alright. So yeah, I know that one's gonna be easy. I just want to get myself in position for it. Alright. So this one, if you have the right position... I broke it, I just didn't open it before that spike ball hit me. That's sad. Alright, 322 health. Get myself basically to full. Oh, I didn't delete you if that's what you think. Yeah, no, I don't... Do you know if the base attack changed? Oh, yes. So you were asking about this. So everyone has a passive ability. It turns out the chef's passive ability is that weapons apply burn. So the chef's burn is no longer connected to the frying pan. It's connected to the chef itself. That's why I'm using the Bag of Spoon's Fabled Weapon. Because this Fabled Weapon is now applying burn and Spore Burst, and it's insane. Like, look at this. And if that thing survives, the burn damage is going to take care of it later. It's like their passive is Amaterasu's Sun. It's amazing. Assuming Twitch bug or something? Yeah. I did hear there's an issue with bots that come in. Someone said that they could delete followers or something like that. I'm like, I don't see how they could. But if they did, maybe that's what happened. But like right there, I didn't kill them, so... Alright. Says I'm following. Alright. Just be a Twitch plug then. Let's stop trying to think of conspiracy theories, I guess. Whew. Go. We know spikes are dealing like 300% damage because I put on all those buffs for it. So that spike hole is actually dangerous. Alright, no money. Wait for that fire to burn out before I go down. Alright. So I guess switching to the pan is even worse. Yes. Makes mage still feel good if you weapon swap because of all the weapons mana leech. Yep, that was another theme of that. All the weapons mana leech, so... Alright. Anti-Therica. Get myself super intelligence. I actually think Shockwave is better right now. Is there one that I would want? I mean, Wind Wall is the best. Alright, so the whole reason I went here up is because I wanted to find this. How much money do I need? 42,000. Alright. You have to bounce the Magic 8 Ball twice for the bonus damage. Oh, so it's bounce once for the extra damage, bounce twice for the crit. I'm assuming that's what you're saying, and if that's the case, that's actually, I really like that solution. Oof. So, I'm hoping. That sounds really fun, having the Magic 8 Ball like, one of the things that was sad when the Magic 8 Ball, it was good that they changed it because it became actually usable, but it was sad that they changed it because it made the Magic 8 Ball not as unique. Need a lot of money. Tiny lanterns. I've been doing Luigi's Mansion 3 online. It's a shame most people cannot stay and do 20 floors. It takes 2 hours. So, I understand why people couldn't stay. But yeah, I bet if you're really invested in that, it feels sad. So I made a mistake there. I was planning to jump to land on one of the platforms, and I already landed on it. Alright, so I need to, one of these days, just plug in a controller and do Neuropraxis somehow. The reason I keep getting those Neuropraxis things are because Neuropraxis is so hard given my control setup that I just haven't. I tried doing it once. It did not end well. Ooh. Hey! I was literally doing this to find a teleport. Alright, treasure chest as well. Alright. Took a lot of damage there. My fault. Oh, and I have... There we go. You know what? Let's do it. We have Shockwave. Whew. I found the Preserver of Life Scar completely on accident earlier. I'm glad you found it. Alright. Here we are. Get myself some extra gold. It's guaranteed chests. Alright, here we go. Level 872 versus level 335. Equipment and skill, people. Equipment and skill. Alright. Oh, more iron ore. Got good gold, good iron. And I'm wondering how many more I need before I can... Okay, 37,000. Quite a bit more. Oh. Oh, one hit is all that I need. I guess I do have the relic that's going to increase this damage even more. So I have like the equivalent of like 200 intelligence. Ooh. Oof. So was that boss just a mini boss? Since you mentioned something earlier about this lore of this game where every boss is named after a guy's child. Yeah. That was Murmur, Gaunheads, and the two bosses before the new guy are all mini bosses. And like Void Beast Bareth is technically, when I'm saying, okay, all the estuaries are named after Cain's children. There we are. So that's the lore. All the estuaries are named after Cain's children. So any boss that's non-estuary has a different name. So, alright, I can buy the teleport now. I should just go get that then. Who in the name of the kid Murmur? Yep. Alright. We're gonna return to main menu. And the reason I'm doing this is just to make sure I can get to the teleport while it's safe. And then we'll start doing boss hunts. Now that once we do this, the only teleport we will have missing is the teleport at the end of... Oh, wrong teleport. So the only teleport we won't have purchased is the teleport in the Kirkwellen Plateau, which we need to beat a boss to get access to in the first place. Alright. So with this, we are now going to look for Estuary Lamech. Once we kill Lamech, we will move on to try to kill Byreth. Or, I guess because we're facing the elite estuaries, to go find... I just always nickname him Matthew because I always mispronounce the name. There we are. Weird they have this little corner here. Makes me think there's a secret. But yeah, if we want, we can do a little deep dive into the lore after this. I can go into how I knew that this was going to be Estuary Tubal. We actually knew he was going to be a crafter. I didn't know to what extent. But the rest of it, yeah, we don't know. Also, there's the whole... It seems like a lot of the estuaries are not human by nature. So, someone brought up that they said he is a 100-handed one from Greek lore, like his species. So, like, that's entirely possible. Alright, it's always this crevice right here I always get wrong. Well, I got it right this time. Got it wrong there instead. Alright, well, I can eat one and soup fill the other. Awesome. But I lost my damage boost. Here. What I like is, because you can put spores on them, they can actually hit enemies like that. So yeah, this weapon deals a ton of damage, but it also has the vulnerability of not having any... First mate... So if you read the story, yeah, they're first mate and quartermaster, but they're all... I'm nicknaming him Michael, but they're all Michael's estuaries. Because, like, if you read the story afterwards, it explains how they became estuaries, why their souls are bound to that area. Would like to see the arc or something on the spoon. Oh, an outline of it, so you could see what direction it's going to be lobbed. I could see that. I just find that it's one of those weapons that are rare, and you have to kind of get used to it. Like, definitely would be a positive thing to add it. Right, Diogenes Bargain. Not really interested in that right now. More interested in gold. Let's get Fatal Blow Protection. Let's increase your survivability. Level 777. Got lucky on that landing. Alright. Oof. I'm getting 42 health per kill, so if I ever take damage, I gotta remember how much hits it takes to heal. Oof. There we are. Oof. There's the bottom. That's cool. Well, I wasn't looking for the bomb anyways. Hey! Kin Cape! I just realized it's forged from Red Aether. It's like... The Kin Cape is forged from that which, what's his name? The Architect gave away. I just find that interesting. I just find some of these story elements interesting. So I do have to... I do want to defeat Lamech before I leave this area, which of course means finding Lamech. Oh. Alright. Any new bosses in this patch? Yes. We have a new estuary. We have this whole lower area and the estuary there. I'm going to do it later. But yes, we have the new area. The Python Dry Lake. We have an estuary there, and everything else that comes with a new area. So, I should get back to my Plague Knight run. So I sort of got distracted and left it for a while. You go do that, man. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, if I could get one good latch like that. Alright. Kin Cape level 1. Hey! Just gonna get Kin Cape maxed out, are we? Oof. How do you do skill crits with the Valkyrie? Dash attacks. Unless they've changed it since the... So during the beta, it was dash attacks. Perfectionist is the worst trait. Yes, agreed. They're like, hey, we see top level people doing it. It's only worth 50 gold. No. Even as a top person, like... You don't understand how... Like, there's a reason I knew that dexterity going on par with strength wouldn't be, like... As its starting base, wouldn't be an issue, was because it's like, skill crits are not just like, you do them every attack. You have to, they're actually something you have to work for. Yeah, I ended up taking Perfectionist during my speedrun because it was a new trait. And yeah, it was... Thank goodness that life was going straight to a boss so it could get murdered. Because that was not fun for a while. Come on. There we are. Ooh. And my dog needs out, so I need to take care of that in just a second. Do that to keep me safe. Oh, he has armor shredder. Really glad I didn't get hits then. Alright, let me just pause. Yep. Also notice flame barrier is 15 mana too. Yep, they had to. They had to make flame barrier 15 mana. Like, that was ridiculous. Did they improve the hammer? I have not tried the hammer yet, but I do know the hammer is now capable of doing skill crits. So I know that much. Unfortunately, I do not know much beyond that. Alright, so I can use this to refuel my mana. There we are. Alright, we have this boss. Just don't get hit. Come on. You get them above me, I guess. Are they moving at different speeds? It looks like they can change their speeds as well as... Oh, no. As you can see, I get 2 shot. In addition, I just reduced my damage by, like, 33%. Alright. Well, once we have one, it's just... There's one opportunity to really hit them. As long as I keep to this routine. But it's too effective not to do. Alright. Did you hear about the new Mario movie? Oh. Yeah, no, I've heard about the new Mario movie. All the characters they're adding, like who's playing each character. It was a... Yeah, they revealed it during the, what was this called? They revealed it during the Nintendo Direct, so yes. I did watch that Nintendo Direct myself. So... Yeah. I have heard about it. I'm actually kind of excited for it. Like, it's just... What do you base the story of Mario off of? Like, Mario isn't really a story-based game in the first place. So it's like, what do they do with it? And their answer is you just make a good comedy with those characters. And so they're like, what do we... So, like, a lot of people are just like, those are not the characters we want. But it's like, we're not here for a Mario movie. We're here for a comedy movie with Mario as a character. And if you don't understand that, I apologize. There's a... Ah. There we are. Whew. The worst thing to have as those explosive areas are chasers. The first film they made in 1985 only had Mario Bros. And Super Mario Bros. 1 and 2. And to go off of it was okay, but not good. Yeah, it was okay, not good, but watchable. So, fun story. You guys have heard of that infamous The Mario Brothers movie. I ended up seeing that as a kid, before I understood what in the world was going on. My parents wanted to just like give us a little movie so we could watch, so that, you know, they could put it on. It's Mario. It's gonna be fine. So they just put that on and left us in our room to just, like, chill and relax. Well, like, they rented it from Blockbuster. This is how long ago it was. They rented it from Blockbuster. And, I just remember just being really weirded out, because we thought it was the Mario Bros. Super Show, which is, like, an animated theme. But then all of them were real-life characters. I'm just like, what are we watching? And I remember my sister was just like, I don't want to watch this, and left. Where I was just like, this is intriguing. Like, what is this? And so I just kept watching it. So I ended up watching that whole Mario Bros. Movie myself as like a 6-year-old kid or something like that. And, like, you're right, it's not good. But it was interesting. It was definitely... It's definitely a cool experience. Though I wouldn't call it a good experience, and I would not recommend it, but... It was... It's a fun story. Let me put it that way. Oof. It was kind of weird how, like, the Goombas... Like, how, Bowser had, like, this weird scientific experiment that was turning people into... Like, what the Goombas and Koopas were. And just, like, they defeated them using elevator music. Like, it was weird. And if you've watched it and that's not what happened, remember, I watched it as I was 6 years old. This is what happened in the mind of a 6-year-old. I loved the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. I've only seen a few clips and episodes, but didn't they also have a few odd live action scenes? Yep, exactly. So I thought we were starting with a live action scene, and then I realized the actors were different, and then I realized it never stopped. And also they left the So the character Spike is a character in the live action scenes of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. He's the owner of the plumbing business that they work at. So, yeah, just, Alright. Drowned Cape 4. I just realized, because I based myself so heavily on equipment, I could probably build a strength build if I need to. And that was a great way to lose all of my damage just before the boss. Sanguine Weapon 3. Alright. You have an area up and above. I'm going to go into that area we haven't explored yet, because I need to... recharge my Anti-Therica before I face that boss. Spike's gonna be in the new Mario movie, but is it the enemy or that guy? So they've specifically shown the, a portrait of him, and it is that guy. It is not the Spike enemy. They specifically showed a portrait. So, we actually know the answer to that, fortunately. Oof. 107,000. So, I was trying to keep the release date a secret. Thank you. Yes, I am excited for it. But yeah. No, it's February. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I'm super hyped for that. Alright, well, we got full health, whether or not we got full Anti-Therica. Oh well. We'll see how we do against Primal Mech. We don't have to deal too much damage, because a lot of this is coming from Spore Burst. Ooh. So we can keep our distance the entire way. It's not official. Good. Yeah, I heard there were rumors, but yeah, I'm not... I'm letting them reveal it when they're ready to reveal it. Well, we're already at the halfway mark, nearly. Alright, I need to get my mana up. Whew. I got another one charged. That's good. Whew. Glad I discharged that when I did. Ow. There we are. Whew. Okay. But yeah, I'm hyped about Silksong when it comes out. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it, but I'm stopping whatever it is I'm doing so I can play Silksong. I'm going to state that. Alright. So we have Lemek taken care of. So they need to reorganize this. This is supposed to be second, this has to be third. Oh. Thank you for putting Lemek to rest. Alright. So he still says the same thing. Okay, good to know. To be fair, most games to film adaptations are good. The Assassin's Creed one was alright. Shame Part 2 was never made. But also the Street Fighter ones from the 80s was decent film too. I have a feeling that if you tell critics that most game-to-film adaptations are good, a lot will disagree with you. Like, you're remembering the good ones. You might be remembering the good ones. I'm not... I definitely know there have been some bad adaptations. I'm not gonna, like, I hope for the best, and, like, nonetheless, I like the, like, how do I say this? I have no idea how to phrase it, but oof. Like, if people like the video game adaptations, more the merrier, you know? Just, I hear a lot of people about a lot of adaptations not liking it. Like, I believe the World of Warcraft one was one that people disliked. Stuff like that. There was one that was recent that was, like, really disliked. I can't remember its name right now because I don't actually watch too many TV or movies or anything of that nature, so I don't keep myself up to date with all of it. I do watch reviews, though. I do like people who are passionate about that stuff getting angry about that stuff, which I know sounds weird, but... or at least kind of weird. But yeah, I like watching reviews of movies more than I like watching movies. Alright. Good Soul Logic, my first 2-ball kill was with a Clown Ronin. Beautiful. That was perhaps the second most pathetic injury I've ever taken. Wouldn't know what the first is, but I'm certain I could manage to make something worse than that. Kin weapon. There we are. Probably get the Kin set. Well, let's see if there's an apple here. Because if there is, that could change my decision making. Alright. So I could take 393 damage or gain 804 health. Oof. I only found the Street Fighter one good because they wore the costumes from the game. Really loose-fitting suits, no CGI. It was essentially the same plot, so at least I knew what was happening. So that might be one of the themes that, a lot of times they try to adapt... Blobfish. They try to adapt the plot to fit for general audiences, and not all of them fit for general audiences. So, like, I remember there was this whole issue that, that was it. The Mortal Kombat movie was one that was pretty panned. It was just like one of the major themes was that the main character, they added an additional character because they wanted to get someone who didn't know what was going on, so that they have someone to explain the plot to. Why they didn't use Johnny Cage was also one of the big questions, and instead they had something to do with the Scorpion story, which if you're going to tell the Scorpion story, have Scorpion and Sub-Zero be like bigger characters sort of thing. There was just like a bunch of weird issues like that. So I have to assume that the blobfish not dying in water is now intentional, if they're not dying right there. Alright, got the blobfish. That's good. Still no more meat. The blobfish theme was in the patch notes. Okay, got it. But yeah, blobfish are now actually threatening, and I appreciate it. Threatening in a way that threatens more than just me, so other people can understand the wrath of the blobfish as I do. Oof. Still no extra meat. No thanks. This is the best weapon. Alright, we got some. We got some. Gain a... Alright, so you do gain a blessing. Okay, cool. I'm surprised they've never made a Skyrim film. It is reaching a 10th anniversary, so they could have fun with it, but then against Bethesda, they love revisiting it with no changes. Yep, it's... Like, how do you do a film for a game that is about people playing it the way they want to play it? I wonder if I get more health because I have those 2 charges. Nope. They fixed that thing at least. Because that used to be a thing. You'd get more health with those charges because it just increased your straight intelligence. Whew. Alright. Ooh. 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 Get more equipment. Scholar Chest 3. Man, the fact that I'm not done with those starting equipment is always, like, disheartening in a little. At least a little disheartening. Skyrim plot, the best I can simplify is you get attacked by a dragon, you escape, talk to Jarl, go to Helm's Deep, yep. Eventually you kill the most powerful dragon. Yeah, it's just kind of a scaling thing. Like, you need a reason to tell the story. Either what makes the story significant, or what makes the character significant enough that you can make a story out of them. Alright. Max capacity. That's nice. I do have some capacity rooms currently equipped. Here. This is story beats. We already figured that one out. But there could still be items here. Because this, I'm not sure if it's a story room. Oof. Alright. Here we go. No charges. But we're not going to find time to eat anyways. Oof. Right. The arc means that my speedrun tricks do not work on this guy. Alright, boy. Here comes the actual fight. Oh, I can destroy those. That's good to know. Alright, there's one dead. Woo! Thank you for those little alert boxes. Do appreciate it. There we are. Now we just need to worry about Quartermaster Halfar. Alright, last part. Whew. Oh man. Did it. With plus 80 gold. Alright. Now I have access to this. To all the areas. Got it. Whew. So yeah, this is all about Mehujael. And yes, I'm pronouncing that incorrect. But tells the story of how these are all connected to this one estuary. I'm well past my prime. I would never stood a chance against those beasts. You have my thanks. Yep. Alright, well. With that taken care of. Well. Last purchase. That gives no knockback at all, so that's something worth noting. Whew. Whew. All right. Where am I looking? I guess I'm looking for lilies next. Let's bring these guys down. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Whew. 172,000. We're 10th of the way to a mill. All right. I'm saving that meat just in case I take some damage here and need it. You know, against a warg or something threatening like that. Ugh. Alright, this new Smash Bros. Fighter is also coming out October 5th, I believe is when that thing is. Ooh. I'm not going to be mad if it's another Starfire as long as it's not Fire Emblem again. Fair enough. I think the problem isn't sword fighters, but specifically the swordy playstyle that the Fire Emblem characters created, and a lot of sword character, and like the next Fire Emblem character had the exact same style of play, and it just kept like repeating itself, and that was the issue. Not sword fighters, but them being based around that sword play instead of having their own dynamic. By the way, we have Kin Cape 4. And we don't even have kin armor, I don't think. If we do, we have level 1. Oof. Awesome. Burn got through. Meat. Wonderful meat. Let me heal. Get that money if nothing else. There we are. I've played Smash Bros. For 600 plus hours, and Corn has the least playtime at 1 minute compared to the second least Dunk Cut at 25. Wow. Yep. Alright, so they're both over there. That's something I can handle. Ooh. Dry-like experience, 1. Arrive, 2. 2. Get ambushed by Warg from darkness and die instantly. It used to be worse, so... I played one this... Oh, you're talking about Dry Lake. Alright. Right, because they have the improved wargs. Okay. So yeah, back when this area was first added, wargs didn't have much pausing time, and they could spawn right near the entrance. So it's entirely possible you just pop open a room and immediately take damage. They've since fixed that, but that used to be a thing. Oof. There we are. All right. Whew. No meats to recover with. Go. That is not an entrance I feel comfortable with. I just have to basically mash the kick key there. I'm not sure I want to do that right now. There's a treasure chest at the end here, so this will be worth it. Gotta be careful because I'm dying in one hit now. Alright. Well, we definitely have a lot of gold. So if nothing else, we have that to our name. We haven't even found a single lily yet. Come on. Well, let's go see if I can knock them away, even if it doesn't deal damage. Does not happen. Alright. Well, we're going to be abandoning that route for now. We'll come back to it another day. Woo. I hope that the fungus-covered ladies aren't the same ones used to prepare the stew. Oh, the fungus-covered... Oh, ladles, not ladies. Don't worry, most errors don't live long enough to get food poisoning, so it's usually fine. Zealot's Rain. Tropos Scissors. I have solo resolve. I need to grab the lilies. I'm gonna wait on that one. Yeah, Aqua Braces are threatening with this ladle because there's 0 knockback. Hey, we got a food charge. Gonna wait for that thing to stop bouncing. Oop. Whew. Got lucky there. A little lucky, a little skillful. Whew. Just keep it moving. Just keep it chill. Alright. And by the way, yes, we do have the new Nama Prime visible with this. So once we find the lilies, once we actually explore this area fully, this area will have new stuff for us to experience. So, for anyone curious about that. I swear I threw my ladle randomly and got lucky with that. Alright. Oh. That one I saw coming. That one I set up. So far my goal to the lowest GSP as Richter, to the lowest global smash points as Richter. I reach 4 million GSP young start. You lose 5 to 40,000 per battle. I wonder if this is anything different. Did I never read the gift in white in this file? May not have. Alright. Well, we have 1 lily. We need 2 of 3. Eh. Well. 1. Oh my god. So that one dangerous room that seemed like impossible to approach is the only route left, and we have 2 lilies in that area. Yep, going to lowest GSP as a joke, and technically it's a bragging right since you can say you are the worst. Yep, I do know about this. A lot of people have worked. There's like videos of people working to get to the lowest GSP. Because it's like, at a certain point, it starts actively taking work to get your global smash points lower. Alright, come on. So I wonder if I can... If I can't kill them, I can juke them. Awesome. I am killing them all out here, though. I have to. Or not. And now I can't go back. Their inability to even get knocked back makes those wisps even more dangerous. Because where the slimes are also have the same trait of, like, few things can actually injure it, the slimes are relegated to a small location. These wisps can hunt you down. that distinction. Alright, lose no health. Oh my gosh. At the end there. My fault. Well, one hit kills. And we still need to find another lily. It's these wisps. These wisps cause more hassle than I can deal with in a single instance. Woo. Alright. Ooh. I think it's around 3 million where players just become hard to lose to, which it's just really odd thing to say in a fighting game. Yeah, it's just trying out something cool. Like, you have to wonder, like, there are multiple people trying to get to the bottom percentages, which, again, sounds really weird, but there are multiple people doing it, and every time you run into them, it's who can make it look like a fake death, like fake SDs, faster. Who can make their untimely demise look real in a faster pace. Oof. Oop. Ooh. So what's the downside of dying in this game? If you have, because if you lose gold, I think you have enough to spare. No, you can only spend gold when you die. So the whole idea is, this is a game where you're supposed to be dying a lot, because the only way to level up is you die, and then you get an opportunity to spend all this gold. Technically dying is an upside. You do have to choose a new character, and sometimes the character is not going to have all the traits you want, and all that, but, or they might, like, have everything you want, but have just a horrible trait to go along with it. This game, it's a roguelite. It is, I think this was, like, one of the major roguelites of its era. So, yeah, you're supposed to die. It's just, I'm really good, so I'm not dying off. So, therefore, I'm collecting far more gold than I'm supposed to do in a single run. Or than most people are expected to. Oof. We're just gonna grab a third lily, why not? Do you have any experience with Nama Prime? This will... No, I do not. Because... Yeah, I have no experience with Nama Prime. I'm assuming the fact that I lost my ability to deflect projectiles might be flawed. Like, Nama is one of those few bosses where deflecting the projectiles is potent enough to be a thing of value. And the one mistake, the one weakness of this ladle is I don't have that ability anymore. Alright. Well. Door is open. Health is full. We only have one healing. There is a phase where we can heal with Nama, so let's actually try to fill that back up. Where would I go to fill it, though? As good as any. As good as any. Because I do want to fill up my charges. So there's my 5 charges of Anti-Therica. And now I just need two sparkling waters, or I could replace any of them with meats. Also, did you finish Key Knight Stories, or have you yet to finish it? I finished it. I have finished Key Knight's story. I really enjoyed the game, but the story did end with, like... I just feel like... Like, I recognize we were the villain there, but I don't feel like we were as comically villainous as would be necessary. Like, even with his pride being his fatal flaw, why would he take the position under the Enchantress? Like, there's some decisions that Key Knight makes at the end there that, like, I understand they need to set up for, you know, the Shovel Knight game, but it was like some of the decisions I just disagreed with in a deeper sense. And it looks like I'm about to get myself killed instead of getting more meat charges, I'm losing them. Nope. We're trying to get healthier, not beat those down. There's the meat. Alright. There we go. And while we're here, we'll grab that treasure chest. Yes, I encountered the true final boss by defeating... Yeah, the Card Queen, or whatever her name was. Yeah, I beat her. That was, the video beforehand. Yeah, Don't worry, I finished off, man. Yeah, that Card Queen was a tough fight. Let's do it this way. Well. Stupid mistakes. Getting me in stupid positions. As to be expected at this point, honestly. Alright. It's funny, that route is a lot easier than the intended route. I still don't understand how you're supposed to be doing the intended route. Ooh. Alright. I got a fairy chest here. If it's not a fighting fairy chest, I'm 100% down. Ooh. It is not a fighting fairy chest. There it is. Try to figure out where it was. Eldar room. Cool. Alright. Full health. I'd like to get full anti-Therica, but since that only lasts as long as I don't take damage, I'm okay if we final out before that. Hey, what's the new patch? So we've added in... So, the new patch is called Dragon's Vow. They've added in the final biome. So, all that's left for them to add in, basically, is the final boss itself. They've added the newest estuary. They've added Paishin Dry Lake, which is like a super biome. And right now I'm playing New Game Plus 7. I'm just chilling. I'm getting up my charges so I can face the new upgraded estuary Nama. So if you get to high enough level New Game Pluses, you get access to like super boss fights. And they made one for the third boss. So I'm just building up all my equipment so I can go do that for Nama. It looked like I exploded along with the enemy there. There's also some like balance changes. So like for example, all of Chef's weapons now apply that that burn. So like right now I'm using the ladle. I'm getting burn damage as well as my spore burst, which, you know, that's a very potent combination. Oof. The exact they added 2 new classes. Solidor Games has a video where they list out every single change. There's a lot of changes. I'm just going to state there's a lot of changes. All good. The big thing is, if you're looking for it, they have the final biome added and a boss for that biome. You push that back before it wrecks me. Whew. Yeah. As I said, there's also balancing features. There's new enemies, new attack patterns, new upgrades, all that. You know, all the stuff that you expect from it, plus good stuff. Alright. Being New Game Plus 2 unlocks the Mob Prime, and Enoch is plus 3. That is... I did not know... Right, there is a New Game Plus limitation on those. Anyways, we're now going to go see what Estuary Nama Prime is like. This will be my first time seeing this enemy. Your offering to accept the lilies have been taken, and your sacrifice has been cleansed. Doors are now forever open to you. Ooh. Beautiful glowing garden. Estuary Nama of the Harvest, Keeper of the Forest. It's the Keeper of the Grove or whatever, it's Keeper of the Forest. What? Oh. Got it. Okay, Shockwave seems pretty nice right now. Oh, she makes them in a little heart. I just realized that. You know... That actually makes it easier, honestly, in my opinion. Alright. Now it's less easy once from that angle. Alright. I need to consider using my spell to break a lot of these. Whew. I was gonna say, it can't be long before the split. Oh my gosh, I just realized this was all before we even got the nightmares added. Whew. Alright, got our defenses active. Ah, didn't make the angle. Ooh. You know, if I wasn't so experienced with having to do this fight, this would probably be extremely hard. But as it is, we did it on our first try. Huh. Background is beautiful, but I can't really focus on the background while fighting. But yeah, they defrosted everything. And there we are. That's the new Estuary Nama, everyone. I'd love to hear the story. So her whole thing is she just always felt beneath the others, like they've always thought less of her. Is the story told here? Here's where the story is told. Okay, first off, never could accept Nama as an estuary. She was one of the good ones. It's easy to make exceptions after condemning a group. Took me a long time to realize everyone's an exception. Yep, individuals. Yet pirates are still the hardest of the 3 remix bosses because it just changes the dynamic of the fight in a major way. Instead of just making it the fight but harder, it changes the dynamic of the fight. Autumn leaves danced in the sky as a young Nama opened her eyes. She wiped the metallic taste of blood from her mouth. The ambush had gone terribly wrong. What? She glanced about and found her older sister, Miriam, lying unconscious nearby, her leg clearly broken. As she reached out to her alien sibling, she suddenly felt a cold metal clamp around her throat. She grasped at the gauntlet as Estuary Lamech effortlessly lifted her off the ground to face him. With a desperate cry, Nama swung her sickle, only to feel it shatter against his chest plate, the farmer's blade useless against the unyielding royal armor. Even as she struggled to breathe, she thought about how she had ransacked their farm, destroyed their home, and ruined their lives. She and her sister had spent their last remaining day seeking vengeance, but their hatred meant nothing to him. She stared deep into his eyes, but only saw apathy. A ghostly blue sword materialized in his free hand, and she braced herself for the end. Lamech, stop! A voice rang out from behind her, and the grip on her neck suddenly released. Devoid of strength, she crumbled backwards to the dirt. She felt the sting of a rock strike the back of her head, and darkness enveloped her. So, yeah, we knew Lamech was part of the... Oof. Nama awoke with a throbbing headache, and found herself lying on a cot inside a giant makeshift tent. Beside her lay dozens of other wounded soldiers, tended by a handful of doctors and nurses. She turned to see Miriam sleeping on a cot nearby, her leg wrapped in a makeshift splint. The throbbing in her head subsided. You're finally awake. I see they've taken good care of you and your sister. The voice was the same one she had heard earlier. It came from a man in a gold lace cloak, emblazoned with a white and black tree, the sigil of the invading army. She grabbed an empty chair and neatly placed it by her bedside before settling down. My name is Enoch, and I was hoping you could tell me about this. Alright, so Enoch definitely kept his physical disguise hidden. Alright. He paused and fished an apple out of his pocket. Her apple. Nothing grows where armies have fought. The bodies stain the soil, and the metals poison the water. To grow food on that kind of land takes talent. To grow the amount you have takes a miracle. His compliment sparked a sense of satisfaction she couldn't repress, and she hated herself for it. He waved a hand gesturing towards the other soldiers in the ward. The war may claim the lives of thousands of soldiers, but starvation will claim the lives of millions of innocents. I understand your distaste for politics, but the reality is people starve. Kings don't. So will you help us help the people? He hesitated before tossing the apple back to her. He smiled when she caught it. So this is how she became an estuary. Nama stands up to stretch and looks over her reclaimed land with pride. The topsoil, once scorched and poisoned from countless battles, is now verdant green. Over the years, people have begun calling her Nama of the Harvest, she who brings feast from famine. She and her growing retinue have walked ceaselessly following the wake of the king's armies. They retilled the land, buried the dead, and cared for survivors from both sides of the battlefield. Wherever she went, the fighting stopped. The king's armies conquered lands, but it was Nama's army who united them. Oh, I like how they're putting the staircase structure into it. Trumpets blared, and streamers colored the skies as a procession of bards and jugglers paraded through the streets. At the center of all this revelry was a giant raised palanquin wrought with vines and flowers. Carried by 7 men and 7 women, it gave every onlooker a clear view of Estuary Nama sitting upon its dais. Tonight's ceremony would be forever celebrated as a historically momentous event. The king had appointed the first female estuary into his fold. They were scarcely halfway through the procession, but the palanquin was already covered entirely with lilies of the valley, thrown by the adoring crowds. She remembers placing these flowers on the graves of the fallen, but now they have become her symbol, and she was determined to honor it. Nama pushed aside her veil and waved to the crowds, then felt an empathy ache in her heart, for she knew Miriam would not be amongst them. By swearing fealty to the king and becoming an estuary, Nama has cemented her identity as a traitor in her sister's eyes. Miriam wished for a free world. Nama simply wished for a better one. She wondered if she would ever speak to her again. At home under the canopy of the Kerguelen forests, Estuary Nama pored over weekly cultivation reports sent to her by Stygian study scholars. She could feel the land and trusted it, but the scholars would not leave anything up to intuition. Every foot of land was tirelessly graded and monitored by Estuary Enoch to ensure the forest flourished. Yet beneath the pages of measurements and predictions, she found markings that were out of place. S++, encircled by hearts. Intuition told her this bit of silliness was meant for her eyes alone, and a smile graced her lips. The baby kicked, and she reflexively put her hand to her stomach. She glanced around nervously, but thankful she was alone. Extending the bloodline was an obligation every estuary had to their king. Many children, many souls. But all those children, only the father had been an estuary. Her child, however, would be the product of 2 estuaries, and she knew what the consequences would be if it were to be discovered. Ah. I'm just going to keep reading and then I'm going to talk. Please take care of her. Nama read the note one last time before sealing it inside the envelope and placing it beside her baby. The envelope was plain. Only a simple drawing of a heart with 2M written inside to adorn it. The only thing. It wasn't much, but it was all she could muster. She kissed her child one last time, then placed the crib of knotted branches down in front of the farmhouse door. From a distance, Nama watched as the door opened and her sister Miriam answered the cries of the mewling baby. So first off, whoever Miriam is has the strongest child. That might be the question. That might be like the super boss, the secret super boss, and has some sort of connections to the eggplant. Which, if you don't know what I'm talking about, good. Anyways, that's something. So it's Nama and I think Enoch? It sounded like she was saying it was Enoch. Nama definitely has no interest in Lamech. Or is he of the age? Irad seems too prideful to really involve him. I can think of something there, but not in a good way. Yeah, I think it's Enoch. It sounds like it's very much implying it's Enoch. Why do I know the name Miriam? Wait, is Miriam the name? We're gonna worry about Miriam later, because I'm pretty sure that's the name of the pizza delivery girl. Oh my gosh. Because of that... Because if Miriam... I mean, I knew Pizza Girl was best girl, but oh my gosh, that's taking it to a whole new level. come on. Alright, that's a real chest. Maria is the pizza girl. Okay. Not Miriam. Thank you. I still feel like the name Miriam has come up. Here. There we are. With 5 charges, it one-shots all but these guys. Ooh. Alright. Okay. So I do want to kill these guys because they give you a lot of iron, and I could use iron right now. I could use a lot of iron right now. So I did want to kill him, but... yeah. Alright. Alright. I know what we're in. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Solved. Oof. Whew. There we go. Quenching room. So they just made the quenching room a lot simpler. It just increases your armor amount. And I think that's a good way of doing it. It's just... it makes it not feel like quenching is the correct name for it anymore. I was literally trying to eat meat just to freeze me in the air because I needed the extra hang time to kill the slug without getting wrecked myself. And I didn't have any charges. I like how they just make the poison dissipate now, so that you can just, once they're dead, you don't have to worry about running into the poison trap afterwards. Alright. Here, in addition to trying to refuel everything, I need to find Gaunt Heads as well as Enoch's Chambers. But yeah, this one character... the majority of this entire play today has been this one character, and I've nearly been playing for 2 hours. So, pretty good. Pretty good. I don't get crits often enough. In case anyone's wondering, it's always this one that's faced the opposite direction that has something of value on it. I'm gonna wait until I find meat. I know I can. If I don't find meat, but I find Gaunt Heads, I'll heal up from it instead. Alright, well, I'm glad I didn't increase my max health with that, then. Well. High damage. High damage area. Whew. Still no additional charges. Do have to worry about that. So much money. I mean, like, this character was in all ways a success, even if it goes down now, but, you know, you're doing this well. The last thing you want to talk about is dying off. Well, that was my fault. Like, that was clearly a Doomless. Anyways, this weapon, one of its weaknesses, I would say, is facing an enemy like Gone Heads. If there is a weakness, it has to be in those style of enemies. And without me gaining any healing, we have to heal ourselves the old-fashioned way. Oh, right. Whew. Just get myself some good money. Well, so I was up there. Hey, we did good. We did amazing. Like, this character still did absolutely amazing. This one run went 2 hours. We explored the entire area. We dealt with the entirety of the Kerguelen Plateau. Those angles of attacks are super weird. Yep, but it's the most damage dealing. Add in that the ladle now does, like, I now deal fire damage even when I switch over to ladle, and it was by far the best decision despite that. Ooh, have I tried Boxer yet? Yes, I was not as impressed as I thought I would be. Yes, they do have the ability to walk through enemies, but you realize with the Boxer's fine style, that really doesn't help you too much. Evasion doesn't work on all enemies. Right. I'm going to pick this literally because it's charismatic and no other reason. And we're going to try the frying pan without that effect now. So, but let's use our charisma while we can. Kin weapon. Switch back to obsidian. Oh, we have access there. Kin helm. No kin chest. Kin cape. Same trinket. No trinket. I don't really care for the bard. A bit too nutty for me. Definitely hard to pull off at first. Not gonna deny that. Plus 17. Wow. Wait, we have upgrades for obsidian weapon. Obsidian helm. This is where the real upgrades come in. There we go. Plus 54 vitality, guys. Right. If I upgrade this, I can see the max vitality effect. I think that's worth just to see it. Plus 20% vitality multiplier. Next time. Well, actually, hold up. Let's equip it and see what my vitality says right now. Vitality, 249. Impressive. Alright, switch this back to Crescent Chest. Oof. Noah, the Arctic. Good day, child. The days are long, the nights are non-existent, and we shall live forever. Good now. Maria. This is Pizza Girl. Let's buy some of these runes, even if I don't equip them. Here's max mana capacity. Duration of status effects. Love those. Quenching rune. Don't need the rune weight. Stone rune, I'm going to need quite a bit. Not as important as the bounty rune, but valuable. Valuable nonetheless. Because at this point, everything's upgrades. Oof. You know what? Probably a mistake, but one more upgrade here. Oh, that maxes it out. Okay, cool. We have Limitless Potential maxed out. We have Master Smith maxed out. Cool. We got the important stuff maxed out. I had no idea I had a full 5 of these runes. Full 5 of those runes as well. Definitely would like that stone rune, but I'm going to need some... Oh. There we are. Yeah, because this is only 1 mana gain, it's usually just not worth. Alright. Let's see, we just need the resolve rune. There we are. Alright. Got everything runed, got ourselves runed up as we want. Alright, we do want to replace the crescent with... I could remove that and still have Obsidian Unity. Okay. So, that gives us plus 10% Siphon. Or we could get plus 20% gold gain. Yeah, let's equip that for now. Alright. We'll do it this way. Have 1 gilded room. Use the rest of it on good stuff. Cost times 4. I can afford that. Alright, cool. Cool. Take reduced damage while digesting. Your spin kick also scales with intelligence. Like that. Alright. So now when I find that, I'll be alright. There we are. We still have affordable items by the docks? Was there just like a leather weapon or something? Scholar helm. Nah. Oof. Well, we have a lot of additional improvements, everyone. And every time we do the cook, we're increasing our focus. We have cook and knight both really high up. That's very nice. So, oof. What do I want to level up next? Run him to strength. Do I have Gunslinger? Yeah, I think I tried a lot of the other ones. I'm gonna try Gunslinger with... Yeah, I think, Windwall. Huh. I'm just, like, thinking about them. We'll just stick with Fireball. And then later on, I could start by Infinite Knowledge. Maybe Satiable Greed if we really don't run out of things. But Contagious Charm just seems like unnecessary for us. And we need to buy a bunch more items to unlock that effect, so... Alright. Well. Let's see how we fare. Next we have Enoch. And we have an entrance no matter where we want to go. So that's good. So next we have Enoch Prime to deal with. I kind of want to save them now, because I could get stuff like that. What's causing them to have all this gold gain? CIP. Literally just CIP. There we are. Alright. This time we are heading over to face Boneheads, so... Yeah, what's the description here? After one bounce, damage is octupled. After 2 bounces, it will skill crit. Got it. And those puts of the bamboo force, or whatever they're called, really helped with my damage output. Appreciated. 481 damage. Alright. Have you already been in Taco Bell Brothers? Goneheads, you mean. I think one of them's a girl, first off. But, no, that's where I'm going to right now. I keep... I know they deal a lot of damage, so I'd rather just do that and be secure, because I have no idea how much health I have left. Because I have so much health, yeah, when you actually have health pulls that aren't, you just die in one hit, I can now see why CIP becomes a penalty. Because it never really bothered to be a penalty for me, but that was because I never had enough health to make it punishing that I didn't know how much health I had. I'm not dead, I have enough health, was always what it was. No, that's not the case. Ooh. Alright, make sure there's no mimics there. Ooh. Alright, well, let's go beat Gomheads. Yeah, I like that one additional bounce to skill crit. Is that something you can do? It makes you feel good when you do it. Like, it has a lot of good design points. Why am I going this way? This is the wrong direction. Well, we're assuming we're at maximum health now. Ooh. Gone heads, hey, made it. Alright, now we're not at full health. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Got knocked back towards me? Just to be safe. Alright. Oh. Alright, we're assuming we die on the next hit. I have no idea. I know Gauntheads always deal more damage than expected. Woo! Alright, there's one. Whew. Alright, no idea where I am at health. Assuming it's poor, could be good. Could be alright. Anyways, if we could get our charges back. Enoch has the longest split because it's literally a pause and you decide when to start the fight up again. Assuming that's still part of the fight. We have no idea what sort of tricks Enoch could have with an Enoch Plus. Appreciated. Whew. Alright, no chests. Whew. Made a mistake and recovered in one of the weirdest ways. Alright. So we're just basically going up, because up is the direction of where the boss usually spawns. Ooh. Alright. Whew. 2 charges. Woo! That felt like a good bounce. Alright, got my last charge. That feels good. And that will definitely bring me to full health. Alright. Are you kidding me? Alright. Oop. Go. Oh my gosh. Go. Whew. Well, we detoured for a nice chest and some iron ore along the way. We get another chest. And hopefully that brings us to max health. So we know our max health is high. We don't know how high. Go. All right. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Well, I took a hit from a Doomvis, plus the... So I got 2 hits on me, so... I think if I find a meat and eat it, I'll be back at full health, but... We're at that sort of situation. Alright. New Grave Bell. Alright. Sure. The best change in the update is that slug trails disappear when they die. Yep. The slug trails disappearing is definitely a nice change. Alright, I think that actually brings us back to full. Destroy all targets, lose no health. Alright. So when we enter Enoch's room, we will be fully healed thanks to some of my improvements. So I'm not worried about getting hit in here, because even if I get hit, I will be back at full health when I'm done. Fortunately, I have to get back to the chest after destroying all targets, so... There we are. Darn narrow praxis. At least it's only one that I keep running into. Alright. First time on Enoch's super hard fight. Let's see what Super Enoch looks like. You said you were in golden robes. That's how Nama remembers you. Oh. 3 of those. Got it. That seems like a trick that's only work once. Oh, those keep chasing me. And not at direct angles. Super version. Oh. Well, I'm glad I kept dashing. Get out, get out. Darn it. Alright. Well, we now know what that fight is like. We can adapt to deal with the new changes. Alright. Time to adapt, time to overcome. So we have a Valkyrie with Hero Complex. Valkyrie with Hero Complex, if it can make it to the boss, sounds great for it. We could try out the new hammer. Wait. His passive is just, he is suave. Dash attacks are always skill crits slowed while attacking. We'll go with... Well, actually, if we want to do this boss, let's try Hephaestus Hammer. If the damage is enough to get myself my mana gain, then this could work. Otherwise, the plus 20% bonus vitality is going to put in the work. Alright. We will see. We have a lot of health for this. More pizza travelers. Yes. The mom may have over-fantasized the memory. Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised. Then again... It is possible that Enoch was just trying to look at that point, and now he just let himself... When he's out in the world versus up in his studies, he has a very different opinion of his what his appearance must look like. Let's see. Nope. Seems they didn't change enough. Alright, well, this might be a dud of a character. Just, yeah, that damage output. It definitely has something to do with the fact that I am an intelligence build, and Barbarian is built to be a strength character, but that just ain't working. Fix the fact that I'm an intelligence build. I'm dealing more damage from the burns than from Hephaestus' hammer. Crescent Helm 4. Hey! Get the Crescent set. Ooh. There we are. That's a mimic. I will say, if you're an intelligence build, you kind of have to do this because the extra damage is just significant enough. Or the extra mana gain is significant, so... But definitely don't, like... Oh my gosh, went through the shield. Well, I actually need to find Enoch as a means to fully heal my character. Well, I made some money, so... And, like, this some money is actually quite a lot. It's just with how much I've been making recently, it feels like not much. Oh. Alright. Ooh. Closer. Nearly didn't kill in time with only crits. Oh. Well, next it kills me probably. $69,000. Got a nice amount of gold, nonetheless. All right. All right. Figuring it out. Well, the healing from killing fiends has actually been paying off really well, so that's definitely a positive. Whew. Honestly, given that I'm an intelligence build, and that this gives me the ability to still cast my spells, Hammer's been working out well enough. Well enough. Definitely could be a better weapon without being broken. Here. Got it. Alright. Ooh, taking care of the Rock Crusher. Yeah, the lack of knockback is hard, but like, and the fact that its damage is so limited is also hard. But I think they have something with saying that if this damage goes too high, there's another issue. This definitely needs, like, Flame Barrier to go alongside it. And hey, there are some enemies that are getting knocked back by it, and I appreciate that. I thoroughly appreciate the enemies that do get knocked back. Anytime you can dash into a wall constantly. Very good for damage. I don't know, just like the wall. Oh, there it is. Felt like there was something wrong with this. And so, it's hidden right here. Lifesteal rune. Hey. Fortunately, I don't really increase my strength, but... Ooh. Just checking. There was a bunch of small crevices. I thought there was a decent possibility. Oh. One spot. There we are. Get myself Scholar Weapon 3. Okay. What? You know what? I can knock it away. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to kill that Mimic. Not when it has rank aerial support and the spikes. Like, it has a lot of support in ways that I'd rather not deal with, so I'm just going to not deal with that mini-boss of sorts. Woo. Oh my god. Literally, I was avoiding it and then I jumped into it. Alright, well, dead in one hit. So just don't get hit. Could be meat anywhere in this room. And we found it. Knew that there could be meat in that room. Look for it. Alright, there's a path to our left still. I really don't want to deal with the Doomfist because if I can't knock them back, the way they can chase me is not something I'm looking forward to. Alright. No actual chests in this room, so they're all mimics. I shouted. You could see my shout coming out. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, plus 10% super crit chance. That's their special thing. Alright. Actually gonna re-roll this. Alright. Ectomorph and Nostalgic. So I could grab this, try to do some more Ronin. I could grab this. You know what? This gets me a lot of gold. This gets me a lot of gold. At least it's capable of. I could buy 4 of these. Continues the story. Child, along my journey I've collected many unique rocks and minerals. These rocks here, they're called soul stones, and they're what adventurers are made of. I've had my adventures, but you can still have yours. Please take them and share them and share with me the stories you find. That way, I could take them and make them my own. Appreciated. All right. Whew. 230% gold gang. Let's see, what boss is Enoch good with a gun? We're gonna figure out. Because I don't really think of what else I could do with this. Have to start attacking like I am. Oof. Oof. Keep it moving. Oof. Go. Oh, destroy those projectiles. Yeah. Oof. Alright. Let's keep going left, I guess. Found gone heads. Don't need to face gone heads anymore, though. Well, that was my foolishness. We literally have the teleport here. I just didn't want to take it. Go, just keep moving. Easy one. You always mirror the line. Ah, come on. Let's see what we got. More bounty runes. Awesome. More gold means more things to buy. There's always more things to buy. More gold allows me to actually purchase them. Those are just down there. Alright. Alright, got the treasure chest. I think this is now one of those rooms that don't give you anything. When I'm not reloading. Hey, I was able to keep it up. Oh my gosh. Alright, so when combo works, it works. It doesn't always work, unfortunately. And this, unfortunately, is a room that doesn't carry anything anymore. So that is worth noting. We checked all of this side, right? Yeah, we've checked everything except this direction. We also have a treasure chest here, so we might as well grab that. My fault. Need to kill the one top first. Alright, well. Let's move. Moving. How far can I go in terms of... And the comment cuts off, so I'm waiting for him to respond. Did not have much more distance than I expected. But yeah, in terms of what vibes? In terms of what? How far can I go? Alright, so we have a Clownanthropy. Flamebearer Clownanthropy. We have all the gold in the world. Alright. Guessing your talent grants charged. Oh. So that's their new special theme. Alright. Well, we're definitely picking this guy to get ourselves 1,050 gold per item. Oof. Yeah. Not really using Living Safe, would rather use Charon's donations. So, guess we just continue with armor. Oh, in terms of New Game Plus. So, alright, so you did finish it, it just didn't show up on my side. Okay. So, in terms of New Game Plus, I think you can go max out to... let's see. Donate 3,000 more to reach the next tribute level. That's perfectly fine. I can accept. That's something I can reach. Yeah, New Game Plus... As far as I know, we're still stopped at New Game Plus 10. I know they want to keep going, but, like, as far as I know, we're still there. Let's see. We'll just grab the Knight for that. Knight with, here we are. Wind Wall. There we are. That should be able to take care of the boss. That should be able to take care of the new Enoch. So we have that next time. And this time, we are on a hunt for treasure chests. And I think, actually, the Stygian Study is the best place to go for those. You can target for... So you do need a lot of upgrades before you get to that point. But yes, you can target for characters. You cannot target for traits or relics, but you can target for classes and spells. Not possible on the speedrun? Nope. Too much of a soul cost. It's more of a New Game plus 2 sort of theme. You could probably do it on the first game, but you're gonna have to like get gold on the some of the challenges. So, here's the reason I chose the Stygian Study is of the places of high level. Stygian Study is the place with that's kind of cool, but Circuit Steiner does nothing for us. Yeah, so it costs, I think each of those upgrades cost 300 souls, and 300 souls is 3 boss fights. But on top of that, to unlock it in the first place, you need to buy like 6 other things. So it's like you need to beat the total of like 8 bosses of the 5 bosses. So, not possible in a speedrun. Alright. And it looks to be a silver chest as well. If I could have just made that corner. Them sitting on that little opening made it a lot harder. Alright. We have another Ostenogesis if I want to try to get more money. Or we have CIP, and we get to go face Enoch. Let's go take this guy to face Enoch. Just 2 there. Oh. Not what I meant to do. I'm just making sure at all points I'm going to have enough armor to take care of that stuff. I'm at medium weight. I might also want to start buying some equip weight ups. Alright. Oof. We look a little weird. We have crescent armor and capes to go with obsidian weapon and trinkets. Alright. But whatever. If we can make it up. Yeah, this is basically Knight with Windwall is going to allow us, if we ever want to just go for a boss hunter. Because this character is just so good on bosses. Windwall's cooldown being based on just costing more mana instead of having a cooldown is fantastic. Wait, hold up. That's 107, and that's 133. My kicks now, because I am a intelligence-based character, and my kicks use half intelligence, half strength, my kicks are nearly as damaging as my attacks, which is hilarious. Ah, no, I woke him up. And I missed the... I did a lot of things wrong within the past 12 seconds or so. Here. Ugh. Here. Oof. Skill. Absolute skill. That's what that is. Well, if this works, I'm going to donate this all to Charon. Get my Charon stacks up. So I need to donate 1,000 more to Charon. Yep, I got that. And that should increase my vitality, so this is actually going to... I'm actually going to get an increase of health. So it was 2340? I think it's going to be like 2350. Yep, look at that. There we are. Alright, I do want to try to finish off I do want to try to finish off Enoch before I call it here. Just finish off his story. Then we could go into the new biome in New Game Plus X. Because we're crazy like that. Appreciated. Leviathan Weapon 3. Oop. Oh, I'm a vampire. I'm like, how much damage did I take from a single hit? There we are. Two blades would be great if I was more confident right now. I'm good with what I've got. Defeat all enemies, lose no health. Nah. I'm starting to wonder if I should have just grabbed Flame Barrier. Really gone for the damage dealer build. Alright, Scholar Trinket 3. Ugh. Well, we got in, and I get full recovery once I get in. So, we have solutions. The False Scholar. Okay, so he's called the False Scholar. Alright, got him a lot of times between those. We're gonna use that here. Still making a mistake. Well, I can get him if I want to. Because I have this. I have the lock, so I can make sure... Little character worth. You know what? Sure. Let's just take care of Enoch, and we'll move on from there. Oof. Not much gold, unfortunately, but that's okay. Oof. Oh, I forgot to lock it down. I was going to lock it down so I could just go straight to the boss to fight it again, but I made a stupid mistake, and now it's unlocked, and I'm going to have to go find Enoch again. You know what? I think what I should actually do is I should do Mage with Wind Wall. Yeah, I like that better. Because Mage has a consistent damage output that I can take advantage of. There we are. Alright, well, we'll do that next time. Here. Well, we took way too much damage there. Ooh. Gonna keep moving. All these detours are costing me precious life force and precious time. You treat all time as precious. Those cost me precious time. Oh my gosh. I looked away because there was someone calling me because I thought everything was dead. Right, there's... And it wasn't even a good call worth stopping for. Spam. Weird mushrooms is good for damage until I get to the boss, then I should have grabbed the... Then I'm going to regret not picking the IV. The 2 trials for this life. Okay, we're just gonna reset this because they're not letting me in. Oop. My shield dash should come back. Great. How much health do I gain back? 52. Not bad, but I definitely need enough damage to leverage that if I'm going to use it. If I can get some meat, just asking you'll receive. Alright, cool. That should be enough to make it around. It wasn't too far. Those are echo kickable. Did not realize those are echo kickable areas. Gonna kill you, and that will give me my charge for when I need it. There we are. Just use it there. Myself safe. Not interested anymore? Alright. Let's try this again. That was 1,000 damage. Pretty sure. I guess they do increase damage. Alright, remember, they have this. Do that, try to destroy them all. Did not work. At the very least, we can get him split. You know, if I don't do stuff like that. Which we've seen the split before. It's this. Alright. Such a hard fight. Such a hard fight. And we definitely need more damage. Whether we do it from shield bashing and relying on... We're going to try this one out. And then I'm going to switch over my spell to Flame Barrier. And we're going to actually lock down this time. Gonna switch this over to Flame Barrier. And let's see if I can manage this. We have White Star and Wind Wall for damage. We have White Star for damage, Wind Wall for protection. I forgot to lock down again. I forgot to lock down again. If I ever did this in a speedrun, I'd be so angry at myself. But this is not a speedrun, fortunately, so... Very sad that means that I might not get to try out this mage on Enoch. Maybe it just allows me to practice this mage. There. I can do it, but my gosh, is it dangerous, and one of those is an armor shredder. Go. All right. Ooh. You know what's with that jingling sound effect? Oh, it's the charge condition. Every time you get the charge condition, it applies that sound effect. That's what that is. And every time you cast a spell that costs 50, or whenever you spend 50 mana on spells, it causes the mage to gain charged. So, mage ends up... Charge condition, next attack is a crit. Next attack is a crit. It's how the mage does skill crits. Oh my gosh. Hey Tadpole. Hey Kraken Style. How's it going? It's been a long kind of session. We've just been playing this game more casually. It's been fun, but I've been wanting to beat this boss. The harder version of this boss has eluded me. Every time I've got a character that I think could beat it, I forgot to lock down the castle. So I have to go find it before I get myself killed. Here. Speaking of spells, I cast my first fireball today. Nice. Are you talking about for D&D? If so, congratulations. I'm sure it'll be the first of many. That is a mimic. No reason to interact with mimic. Ah. Didn't get the full gold gain, oh well. Let's just see if I can get that treasure chest. Yep. Not that hard once I got that out of the way. There we are. D&D, yes, and it was so satisfied. Yep. Just one of the best AoE spells in the game. I feel that was a lot of misfortune that I happened to fall right as. Give me my free. Neuropraxis, man. I'm almost maximized on all the Neuropraxis boons, and then I don't have to worry about that. And the reason I'm getting those, in case you're wondering, is because I can't beat Neuropraxis because my control scheme does not support it very well. Alright. Well, we're going to get some more max health. And yes, we fully heal when we enter the fight, so... we're going for this one. 40 damage out of a... oh my gosh, you got 40 damage on that spell. That's nice. Well, we didn't make it. Unfortunate. Super IBS, so this isn't even the proper night. Alright. Dwarf. Bard. This will get me a lot of gold. So yeah, we lost the lockdown. Let's grab Ostenogesis and get ourselves some money. Alright. I believe that they recently had a patch update. Yep, they fixed that. So is the Dragon class? No, they added Ronin and Bard. The Dragon class has not been added to this. If the Dragon class even gets added. If we get a special class, I don't think it's going to be the Dragon from the old era. From the original Rogue Legacy. That being said, there is now a dragon. There is a possibility of a half-dragon making sense within the world. Alright. And the reason I choose Stygian Study for Ostenogesis is because there are a lot of enemies that stay completely still. And it is better gold gain than the easiest area, of course. Oof. Oof. Let's see if the relic is anything good. No and no. War Drum could be good. If this lasts long enough, War Drum will be good. So I have to be very careful because as you know, ostenogesis. And if I make this attack on the ground, I become no longer able to move. But I make good money every time I do take them out. There's no longer gold in this room because this is a story room. Ooh. Oh no. Well, didn't expect it to go perfect. Glad it went as well as it did. Perfect releases always critically strike. Perfect releases are skill crits, okay. Combo, not really good for this character. Colorblind, gonna hurt visually, but we have the spells. We have the kit class. We have the options. Yeah, we're gonna just start amping our intelligence now. We have enough armor for most things. This is the food of Karis. It may help you on your journey. Hey! So let's see, just how many I am missing by not being able to do narrow praxis. I am missing a bronze ward is 150 souls. So I have, let's just compare it to heavy weapons. So that's 300 souls in heavy weapons. So I'm missing out on 300 souls from that. And I need 22 more items. That's nearly buying this place out, by the way. Or gain? Did you unlock the thing that was like 50 to unlock? No. Needs 19 more. I'm not sure. Yeah, so I can't unlock it right now. And I'm not sure I want to go towards the path that would allow me to unlock it. Alright, there we go. Infinite knowledge. We are a knowledge build, everyone. Intelligence all the way. We actually have a focus purchase. Cool. Level 399. Whew. We have 182 armor, and we can increase this as we need it, so we should be fine there. Other than color blindness, we have all the stats we need. So we have this. Hopefully Flame Barrier will perform better. It might just be that this fight is just something I'm not prepared for right now. That's probably it. That's actually statistically more likely it. Oh well. That's within my eye. Lose no health. Awesome. Lucky roller room. Sounds good. And we're just heading straight for Enoch. We're stopping only for treasure chests, really, is my idea. We're only stopping for treasure chests because they got money. Well, actually, they could have blueprints. That's also a thing worth stopping for. My spell is solely for a boss fight. Sorry, if I took the spell for a boss fight, I'm not going to be switching it out right now. You do get the Blessing of Wisdom for it. Increase max health. Which, yes, I get full heal when I find Enoch, so is worth. Alright, let's do this. A little extra health. And we got Flame Barrier. Let's see if we can actually pull off the Flame Barrier. Apparently the answer is no. And who? All right. Probably not where I should use it, but it's alright. We can kill him. I was hoping to kill him there, but... Whew. Well, we took half of our health and damage. So we do have to worry about that. And we know this is going to be a tougher version of this fight. Alright. Alright, so no ground chasing, I guess. I guess we have to bounce off his head. Because, yeah, I can't just do my general strats because of that whole thing there. Which means Flame Barrier is not good enough here. We're assuming that this is still the last phase. So, we now know that's how that works. Mage actually sounds like a really good one, then. Maybe I try a Barbarian. It does have Winter's Shout. I do have Great Sword. Yeah. Let's see, how do I want to approach this fight? Oh yeah, we got a new rune. We'll buy the runes later. I'm gonna try to do Mage. With Wind Wall. We'll see how Mage with Wind Wall performs. No. Ooh. We keep moving. Alright, we now have the throne room. We're still getting plus 44. We're not getting plus 60, but we're getting plus 44. So, be happy with what we've got. Alright. another fight of this caliber. Oh, that was a little bad there. Yeah. So this is... The thing about this amped up fight is a lot of the amps are in exactly the routes that I would use as a speedrunner to take out this boss, which makes it so much harder. Alright, we're going to start that up now because it takes 5 seconds for you to start dropping crits. Oh. Come on. Get over here. Alright. Still at half health again. We have Hector's Helm this time, so once we take our next bit of damage, we're going to be a lot better suited off for this. I remember... Alright. This seems constant. Maybe the coins last longer? Alright. Yeah. This boss is definitely the much harder version because I need to figure out new places where I can actually approach. Yeah, I'm going to start needing to use my shield bash more proactively against this boss. It's like, I can't, when it's jumping around, I cannot approach, it feels like. Couldn't capitalize as much as I wanted. Ugh. This game is now miles more enjoyable for me with skill crits. Good to hear. Good to hear. Alright. So it actually locks that one. Wow. Wow. The locks could have some issues with Mage then. Alright. We alternatively have Mage Mass Vampirism, or Magma Mass Vampirism. Windwall White Star. Alright. We need a way... I know a way. Wait a minute. Valkyries and mages don't have that effect on them, so... Never mind. What do I do? Forgot about house rules. I could slowly enjoy the game even more. Glad to hear. Alright, I'm gonna try the barbarian, you know? We'll see if that works. If barbarian... Well, if I do barbarian, I need to... Barbarian does not work really well because of the... Bard with Windwall? We'll give it a shot. Gonna lock it down longer. Yeah, once I start getting negatives, I'm gonna break it so I can go get more money again. I just want to chill with the game, to be honest, and it was very hard to enjoy the game with how serious everything was. Alright, makes sense. Yeah, no. Nah. Ease myself into it and finally beat it casually. Awesome! Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Ah, wrong spell. Hopefully that damage doesn't pile up too quickly. My stupid auto dropper punished me heavily there. So I made the motions to like throw my shield out. I just didn't get thrown out in time because it was too busy dropping the shield. Okay. Yeah, I need another. This one's not working. Alright. Really love the dev team. Yeah, dude, the dev team is awesome with a lot of this stuff. Alright. Vampire with Fungal Spread, or regular Bard with Windwall. Oof. Can I get this to work? Can I get my vampire? No. We'll try this. And if this doesn't work, we're unlocking it again. I mean... just get the knight back, I guess. So I have Searing Shot. What if we did... where is it? Gravity Beam. There we are. Because Gravity Beam also destroys the projectiles, but it's also going to deal damage so we can leverage our high intelligence. That might be a good strategy. Alternatively, I could try to switch out all my drowned stuff for crescent stuff. If I want to do that, then I'm going to need upgrades for obsidian first. Get myself the health I want, and move forward from there. Alright, let's practice with this character. Alright. Let's see how this fares. Definitely lack experience with this character. Ah. It's definitely just finding a position where I can actually use this character. Those didn't break. That's gonna be the death of me. The fact that these things aren't breaking. I have a much better sense of this character, but it's like I think this is a character that could work on this boss fight. Yeah, I think this character can, the Bard can work. We'll try the Knight one time, and then I think I'm gonna switch to the Bard for. With this one, I am gonna unlock, but I think that Bard has some potential. It's just a matter of figuring out how to balance out throwing out my abilities and actually, you know, attacking. Because it's a lot of figuring out how those attacks work. Because that's going to be amazing when we get to the last phase. I literally have places where I can be invincible. Ooh. I hope that noise isn't so loud that you guys hear it, but just like something turned on outside. I have no idea what, but whatever it is, it's loud. Doing fine. Had a really good run where I like took a chef and managed to just like take out a huge amount of, like, took out everything up through Nama. With that being my first encounter with a new Nama, and winning. And now I've been stuck on the new Enoch, so good for the most part, but that's been a little bad feeling. Just the way that this Enoch has been feeling. Alright. Warden Chest 4. Suddenly face the new versions of the bosses myself. I will state that they are just kind of like upgrade, yeah, as expected, they're upgrade versions of what you'd expect. But the big issue for me is that the main way I face Enoch, there's a projectile on the path now. You'll see when I get into the fight, but there is now a projectile at a certain point. That is shot precisely where I usually stand to avoid attacks. Well, I guess it's like a question of how much do you care about being spoiled, because it's like it's pretty obvious once you see it. First trying to defeat Two-Ball. Yeah. The only way I found... So keep in mind, I did have... It seems like you have to clear out the, you know, the ads. And so, like, because you need to clear out the ads, you need a certain amount of damage. Fungal Spread seemed to be the spell that worked for me the best. But, which, you know, it makes sense that if there's a bunch of creatures on the field, the spell that, like, deals with hordes is going to be better at it than others. But, yeah, it's like, it worked because I had a certain amount of strength. If you don't have that strength, then you're going to have to figure out how to do it without clearing ads. And I don't know if that's really a theme. Like, the longer the fight goes because you don't have the strength to end it faster, the more ads appear, the more it goes out of your hands. Fireball also does a lot in the fight? Good. Good. Oh. Well. I was just trying to get over. Oof. I will say shield block isn't very good with hypercoagulation. So, if I switch over to Bag of Spoons, then this is how I beat the other bosses. I might. But my gosh, this is hypercoagulation, and we're going to face a boss. If I can make it... Two-Ball does not spawn any new mobs if a lot are alive. That's good to know. So if there's a specific enemy that you can handle, that probably helps quite a bit. Hold up. I want to get that chef idea ready. So we want a chef. Cook. And we can actually use Wind Wall because we can leverage our high intelligence through the Spore Burst and Burn. So in theory, you could switch between Hay and Two-Ball or the mobs, but the mobs are sometimes really annoying. He does spawn new ones if there's only one mob left, though. Yep. It's like, if there's a specific mob setup that you can handle... Alright, this character has Hyper Coag. So, every hit matters. But if I could get them through... Well, that's a great start. And remember, shield does not block Hyper Coag. Or at least if it does, they added that recently. So just avoid fights whenever possible. Alright. I kind of have... I didn't before the patch, nor at the start of the Dragon's Vow. I kind of have a hard time seeing the projectiles from the Dagger mob. Yeah. Alright, well I found the two mini-bosses. Too bad I'm alright done here. Get myself some gold. As I can. Nice. Well, those daggers are difficult to see sometimes, especially in Dry Lake without a lantern. Oh, right. Oh, man. Forgot you're doing some of this without lanterns. Oh, the fight against Two-Ball himself is lit up. Okay, that's good. Oh my gosh. Okay. So remember, every single hit is a cost. That shield does nothing. Come on. I thought I hit my double jump button. Maybe I was still in the dash animation? Whew. So I did... There is a penalty that I took. I have hypercoag. Why is that not healing up? If I have hypercoag, why is that not healing up? I mean, my fault for trying to exploit the systems, but also that shouldn't be happening. There you go. Get out of the way. Well, this should fully heal when I get to the top, so at least I have that. I think it has to do with the fact that they prevent you from abusing, they prevent you from abusing the system to heal yourself. And because I took damage before, I teleported back, it's keeping me at the damage I was. Alright, we're always going to be at 50% or more health, so... So, the thing is, I took, Also, I'd find it hard to believe that there's a little left arrow there, and Enoch's up here. That's the only possibility. Otherwise, it's like, so many things are far away. So what I did is I returned to main menu. So they want to make sure that you can't, like, go into, how do I say? You can't go into, heirlooms, then return to main menu to get your health back. Because they fully heal you when you go into heirlooms. And so to prevent that abuse, I think they did the same thing with hypercoag, where if you're... So what's happening is, if there's like 2 health totals that you could be at, it only counts your lowest of the 2 to make sure that you don't return to main menu as a way to heal yourself that way. But what's happening is, because I took damage, and then I did that... Oh no. What are we saying? That room? Come, dash that way. Alright, fine. Wait. Keep in mind, I want to make sure I have as little damage on me as possible, which is why I'm doing these returns. The fact that I have as much damage on me as I do now is a sad story. Ugh. So going down costs nothing. We can check it out. See if, by occasion, Enoch decides to be at the bottom. At the very least, I get this apple, which should work properly. That should reset my hypercoag. There we are. Reset my hypercoag fully. There we are. Catalyst, have nothing for that. This doesn't work with hypercoag. That's all the damage I need. If I can make it. Oof. Oh, right. I was supposed to head down. Alright, I remember I cleared out this room. check it real fast. That'd be cool, but it just exposes me to too much damage. Alright, we checked right. Really happy I took no damage there. But yeah, every path we've tried, now we're going left. And in case you're wondering, one of our burdens is to increase the size of the world by 50%. So this is like getting the world that's as awkward as this is my own fault. But getting a world where I have to explore this much of the area just to find the one room I'm looking for, that's the game being unlucky. Alright, we have Hyper Coag and the damage output we need. Let's see if we can pull this off. Alright. But yeah, a lot of this fight is just they're doing 3 of the same theme. Alright. Faster chasers. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. That's okay. We don't actually lose our health any faster as long as we don't get 2 shots in a row on us. Alright, this is the scary one. Because now he has these things which are just little Nama style chasers, except faster. There we go. Alright. And this one, yeah, basically, it might as well just be an orb of stuff. Oh! My extra invincibility frames really paid off there. Whew. Heal up. Ooh. Oh no. Just get out. Get out. Oh, no mana? Okay, well, off mana by a little bit. Alright. Oh my gosh. Well, I found it. I found it. And we don't have much time, so let's just try to get a character that can finish it off. Flame Barrier plus Gravity Beam. This is Super IBS, which is actually a negative. But I'm not close enough in the enemy to actually work with it. Alright. Dwarfism is actually a positive for this character. And Bag of Spoons just has so much damage because the Artisan means that all weapons apply burn. So this weapon's going to apply burn and Spore Burst. Ooh. So I believe the issue is the explosion plus fireballs, which are in a fixed pattern. Yeah, I was just having a few issues, but, like, I didn't even get to the attack. I forgot to lock it down. I've got to lock it down again. Oh my god. I literally picked this character because I'm like, oh, we can lock it down and take care of the boss. Because this is a boss fighter, as you can tell by the fact that this weapon is really hard to aim otherwise. Yeah, so in the... You know when, the real Enoch starts jumping around, and you usually just stand... You have to weave under Enoch? During that phase, Enoch starts, throwing projectiles out on the ground. So... Going under Enoch doesn't exactly... Nobody saw that. Please don't be as annoying to find as the last one. I can't believe I forgot. I keep forgetting to lock this down. Alright. So what? Nothing. Nothing. We were just talking about the system, you know? Alright. Another new thing is that these rooms never have resources to... Ooh, there we go. Awesome. Ooh, okay. But yeah, I didn't even get to the phase where it's hard. I just died before I could get there. Definitely a lot of projectiles. It's one of those... It's like the old Enoch, where you had to... Once you figured out how Enoch worked, it was easy, but until you figure that out... At least that's my guess, that once I figure out how this new Enoch works, I'm gonna just blow through him. New Nama is very much... I think it's because we've practiced... Like, you're gonna find new Nama to not be too hard because you play Nama so much, because it definitely feels like Nama Plus. And... So if Nama isn't too hard, it's just more Nama. Definitely fun. Definitely a fun... Nama Plus is a fun fight. I will not deny that... Like, I'm not going to say do it at level 1. You could, but maybe not on the first try. But it's very much just Nama Plus. Like... it's everything that we do to face Nama times 10, but it's still, you know, everything that we do to face Nama. Everything, you just follow our general structure, and it pans out. We'll do at level 1. Got it. Alright. Love how those trails just disappear when you take them out. Well, has all prime bosses unlocked at level 1, so I will have to defeat all of them. Nice. Not interested in any new weapons. Would be interested in a new talent if I could get, like, Shield Bash or something. Thank you two for sticking together. Makes it very easy on me. Alright. Alright, whatever. Use my charge. And just build the charge back up. Okay. There's a path left. Let's take it. I'm not trying to stop by each treasure chest, but, like, I was halfway through getting that one just by doing the job. Hey! There we go. My third charge. Alright, one more charge. I only recalled recently that your level resets after a big update, so I could have went to New Game Plus 4 while leveling up. Oh well. Alright. I am going to grab that one charge, so... let's go to the entrance, let's fight a random enemy, get our charge, and we'll get fully healed after, so... let's see how Big Spoon fares. There we are. Now we have a fully charged, so... we are as strong as we can be without going relic hunting. Alright. Hey, that charge really paid off there. I could heal up. Threw it the wrong way. Woo. There we go. Got that done with. Now we get to the hard part. So there's going to be... so one, he jumps. The thing is, he's going to have even more Nama stealing things. And there's actually a lore reason why he has Nama stealing things. So right here, look at this. He has those little objects that roll across the ground now. Those projectiles really do look like octopi. Well, the damage did work. Much of this regularity is not what you want. So it's a close space guard, but with more space. And you have to keep jumping when he's doing his jumps. That's the main issue for me. You have to keep jumping while he's doing his jumps. Alright, come on. I am out of time. I'm doing one more run because I want to, but I am out of time. Makes me feel better about dying. I'm repeatedly to that guy. Yep. Exactly. You already jump when he jumps in close space. I go under. Yeah, no, he's a fun fight, I'm certain. It's just... So it is worth noting, I am pretty sure I'm under-leveled. Like, I'm at level 400. They're at level 900. So... Also worth noting, I have a little theme that one of my burdens is to increase the damage of traps. So, like, I have that maxed out. So, any of those little trap things here, if those hit me, they will wreck my face in. I think they two-shot me. So, it is better to take a hit from Enoch than a hit from one of those traps. No! Oh, thank goodness I was able to cancel that out. Thank goodness I found some space, but, like, my gosh, there really was no safe space there, it felt like. Ah. Come on. There we are. And we're just going to use all of them. There we are. You're never going to not use Wind Wall again, are you? Well, this boss has a lot of... The majority of this guy's attacks are projectiles, so... It makes sense to use Wind Wall here. And then, yeah, Wind Wall's a good spell. I actually wasn't using Wind Wall earlier, by the way. I have this is an intelligence build. So this build actually cripples itself in damage by taking Wind Wall. Ah. I use all my charges. Whew. So here's the question. Is there a phase 3 now? Is there a phase 4 now? I'm ready for it. Alright, well, everyone, here comes the lore. So with Namaz, the lore seems like these two estuaries were much closer than expected. Also, I never talked to you. His head was always in the clouds, trying to solve problems that didn't need to be solved. If you just looked down a little sooner, things might have been different. Enoch crumpled the despicable letter in his hand. He was being reprimanded for not spreading his seed? Oh god, so it has to be the same theme. Absolutely preposterous. He saw the letter in the charade it was, a formalized attempt to perpetuate a thoroughly detestable and toxic tradition, and he, for one, refused to acknowledge its legitimacy. He understood that one of an estuary's primary duties was to keep the legacy going. But the kingdom of Genesis, yep, Genesis, had grown such that its population now rivaled that of the surface. This tradition now only served to satisfy an estuary's carnal appetites and desire to subjugate. He had made clear his disdain for his practice numerous times already, but his remonstrations were falling on deaf ears. Let the others carry on with their traditions, he thought. One true partner was more than enough for him. Enoch's makeshift observatory hung curiously off the eastern ramparts of the Stygian study. He instructed his assistant, High Scholar Murmur, to open the windows while he carefully adjusted the lens on his telescope, taking in the breadth of the kingdom of Genesis. Enoch slowly panned across spires of Citadel Agartha and beyond the burning bridges of Axis Mundi to focus on the gatehouse leading to the Welland Plateau. Within the gatehouse lay the giant void beast, and in its entrance stood Lid Estuary Lamech. Did Lamech try to take on the void beast? Is that what it's about to say? After the rebellion, Lamech had locked himself into his chambers and refused visitors. It was many months before Enoch could coax him outside, and many more before he could convince him to confront the void beast. But as he watched his brother stand before the giant doors, Enoch knew his efforts were for naught. For despite all his fury and bravado, he knew Lamech was a soldier, and slaying a void beast was in direct violation of Irad's orders. After Lamech turned to leave, Enoch felt a wave of despair overtake him, and lost his strength. High Scholar Murmur tried to steady his master, but Enoch could not hold himself, and crumpled to the floor. The gravity of the situation was suffocating, but he was left with no choice. In order to save the villagers and Nama, Irad had to die. So he was doing this all to help Nama. Oh my gosh. He was doing this to help Nama more than anything. Like his notes say otherwise, but to help Nama. A section of the black root finally fell to the floor, and Enoch slumped down next to it in exhaustion. His fingertips, now black and gnarled, hummed with a resonant pain as the poison seeped through his body. Despair settled over him as his mind went over his recent failures. He failed to evacuate Nama and the villagers before the gates were sealed. He failed to cure the dragon and stop the eternal winter. He failed to convince Lamech to stand with him against Irad's orders. Yeah, Tubal... So Tubal was definitely corrupted first, because he poisoned the dragon by being in there. He failed to convince Lamech to stand with him against Irad's orders. All he succeeded in doing was poisoning himself and High Scholar Murmur. But it was all due to his malignant growth weaving its way through the kingdom. Despair gave way to anger. As Enoch grabbed his knife off the floor, he hacked away mercilessly at the black roots. With each strike, his anger grew. His axe became more and more vicious until all that was left was an impossibly knotted core. He stabbed at it until the tip of his blade broke. He took an axe and hammer to it, yet the shifting black morass refused to be compromised. With his anger redoubled, he grabbed at the knot with his gnarled hand, wishing to tear it out in frustration. But as his fingers made contact, he was shocked they made no purchase. They instead slid effortlessly within. In an instant, he felt his whole body drift away, and a white light exploded in his head. So he got combined with a knot. Enoch found himself floating in space, free from the confines of his body. He did not know how he knew this, but he was now part of the black roots, and could sense what it could. The roots stretched on for thousands of miles, across countless other worlds and planes of existences. He realized the knot he had struck was only a point in the network of roots that existed in his world. Gone was the study, as new planes of experience opened up within his mind. In one world, it seemed the dead roamed freely across the land, and flying metal cubes swarmed the night sky. In another, a battle raged on the foot of a massive armored tortoise, as explosive weaponry fired out of its metallic shell. I'm sure these are actual games that they're referring to. Dead road freely, flying metal cubes, like... I have to go check what there's game seller games made, because I feel like these have to be references to it. Enoch tried to reach out his mind and grasp onto any artifacts he could find, if only to convince himself it was real. He reached for a strangely shaped drill here, a black metal hammer there. Everything he touched disappeared from that world, yet somehow he knew they were being pulled into his reality, like a faded memory forced into existence through sheer recollection. Despite the sensory overload, he could still sense the black roots pulling at him. It was a pull that absorbed the souls of the dead and dying, and brought them back to the glowing white tree at the center of it all. Countless different worlds, each within their Stygian manifestation, feeding their own tree. Some trees were saplings, while others were so large their branches wrapped around the moon. But despite each tree being different from the next, he knew that they were one and the same. He wanted to stay and learn more, to experience more, but he could feel the tree rejecting his body. As Enoch awoke, he was horrified to find the black root enveloping most of his body. He knew he could not save himself, but he needed time to recreate the poison, for it was the only thing powerful enough to stop Irad. But he could feel his strength drain from his body as his limbs hardened like wood. He needed to find some surrogate to transfer his consciousness into before the roots overtook him. So all the roots is part of the black... It's part of the black roots taking over. The life of a mimic test proved more trying than anticipated. Transferring his soul into this new vessel brought him precious time, but without proper limbs, he was forced to use his former body as a puppet to perform the actual work needed. He also realized it would be impossible for him to infect Irad with the poison once he had concocted it. That duty would have to fall to someone else. There was no time to find a trustworthy candidate. He could feel the black root pulling at his mind. Soon he would be gone, and the rest would be left up to fate. Enoch scuttled into the makeshift observatory with his wooden puppet in tow. Behind him, the bridge that once connected his chambers to the study ramparts were now gone, replaced it to another plane of existence. It was the last precaution necessary to safeguard the poison. He had hoped the clues he left behind would be enough to find a worthy successor. He tried peering through his telescope one last time, but the ash clouds had become so dense, Nama's domain could no longer be seen. With a heart heavy with regret, he summoned his wooden body to his work desk, and willed it to put pen to paper. Come to read my memories, have you? Don't be shy. I knew this thing would come. Alright, so let's read the comments real fast. I'm going to scroll up because it seemed like I might have missed a few. Unfortunately, I can't have the game going while doing it, but yeah, now that you can lock in Windwall, I'm never going to use anything else, but I might just... Windwall is very valuable, specifically with some of the setups I have. It's an amazing spell. It does not reuse mana, like it does not use intelligence very well, and I have an intelligence build, so that might be an issue, but I think I will be using Windwall a lot. Close space is one of my favorite scars, and doing it hitless feels a lot more consistent when jumping over him. Do have to admit that I dash under him as an enkindled boxer, since you have to hit him twice with those explosive gloves every time he jumps. Now that I'm watching this without trying not die, it looks like you might do better dashing under him instead of jumping over. Slightly faster that way too. Yeah, so it was just like, I didn't realize there was space to dash under him without hitting the orbs flying around. Dashing under normally works as you can hit Enoch twice by jumping a little bit, but during close space that is not an option. Hitting once will do more damage, but those spikes make it more risky. And during the prime fight, it looks like there is no real space to dash under him. Yeah, he dashed at least once. Enoch jumps much higher now. I'm guessing so he'll hit you if you jump, but there's still room to get under. Yep. I probably have to experience it myself, but I didn't really see a way to hit Enoch while dashing under him. Well, it's possible during spin kicks. Yeah, that's basically why I had to switch to the ladle, because I couldn't find a way. It seems like there was near the end there, but I managed to do it with just by using this ladle to solve my issues. So that's Enoch's story. So Enoch was trying to save Nama. So Nama's story was about her family and how she became an estuary. And Enoch's is him trying to protect Nama, which really changes the whole description. I want to read Nama's lore again. I want to read Nama's memories again. Before I leave, I really want to read Nama's memories. Not sure I'll have time, but I want to. No meat. No meat. No meat. Unfortunate. Let's see. I'm just going to go to Sun Tower to get myself killed effectively. So we have beaten all the super bosses. But we still are going to take a lot of damage from enemies and such. Alright. Alright, regular blinks now have that projectile launching theme, and the upgrade ones have just more and a different kind of projectile. That's good to know. Alright. I just realized how devastating the changes I made are for this area, because I made it so that traps deal more damage, and that place is just basically a trap field. Minefield of traps. Alright. We got someone who's blue. Bada bee, bada bye. And Praxia. Sure. Why don't you just run without burdens? Because I want to do it with burdens. Like, literally, that's it. That's it. I just want to do it with burdens. Alright. Unlock. Castle's unlocked. That's good. Alright. Well, we are out of time for today. So I am going to be heading out here. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful day, and we'll raid someone before we head out. Hopefully we have one of my people playing Rogue Legacy 2 right now. Do not see that here. Nope, unfortunately not. We do have more Magic the Gathering. We do have some... Yeah. Looks like we have Magic the Gathering, basically. Alright, I hope you guys like Magic the Gathering. This guy's super cool guy. What's he doing right now? He is doing Viewer Deck Night. Awesome. So if you guys have a deck idea, he actually will play it. So that's awesome. I'll see you guys in a bit.